is the desire for the boys to be larger than it should be, and that is called the BCU, aka the Bot Cinematic Universe. And friends, if you watched me at all before, y'all already know how I feel about this universe. I usually do not harbor very warm sentiments towards such universes because more often than not, they are not there to tell you a good story, but they are there to lighten your wallets. So far, the BCU has the mothership show The Boys, a spin-off titled Gen B, and an upcoming prequel show titled Bot Rising. Oh, and there's also an animated little show titled The Boys Diabolical. I never really watched that, but apparently it's not very canon, and it features a, to borrow the words that he read for nickname profile_person, really shitty episode where a character controls shit, so if you want to have your after last shit bender, here you go. To put it shortly, BCU is for now a complete shit show. Yes, The Boys Season 5 is a flop, but it is a flop that extends across the universe, and in my opinion, kind of buries it. So to understand the full scale of issues with The Boys, we will be touching on all of the TV shows. And yes, that also includes Bot Rising. Okay, before we formally begin, I would like to invite you to subscribe to the channel, give this video a like, give it that algorithmic pat on the back, comment. I know I have been absent for a couple of months, I'm sorry for that. The last few months have been extremely rough. Anyway, so enough of me yapping and let's go on this little journey together to explore the downfall of The Boys. So let's first start with what The Voice actually is. There have been a lot of terms thrown around as to what it is, and in my view, there has also been a lot of misconception. Some of that misconception is actually reflected in what Eric Kripke, the showrunner behind The Voice, has said before. Even before the ridiculous finale aired, Kripke had become a bitterly controversial figure in the fandom with the things that he says, and he provides rather interesting takes.
いいと思うけど、2人の火ダメージ状態上近づきや影と相性悪いないダメって話じゃないかな。なるほど。それはそう。すいませんすいません。本当にすいません。本当にすいません。プレイ特化の方がよっぽど戦いやすくないとは思いますのよ。ひらめ蓄積が自主体になるわけです。いや本当にそれはそう。決勝人のやつってどこ行くね足元の氷踏むたびに蓄積するからね。トゲトゲでしょ。でもトゲトゲ踏んだらさ全然死ぬからさ、トゲ踏んだら死ぬねん。復習した2回くらい踏んだら死ぬくない？ リミック無視しても体を吹きで密着するのが上ず、しかもその状態で火力が出るとなると、謎によるに最強なんて意味わかんないんですけど、ひるまないのが意味ない。カリボンの島近づいた方が楽だから火をって気がするカードを置いている。近づけない。スタミナが足りなくて、で近づいたら死ぬ。3秒持たないと。何も変えない。何も変えなかった。嘘。やばい。マジで手がやめろ。あー、すいません。ありがとうございます。タリスマンまともな自信があった。手がもっとになって甘いやつが愛想だった。そう、その通り。可愛いから。人間は可愛い。本当にここもさ、うまいことやるとさ、直接縦移動で乗れるらしいんだけどさ、あれで練習しないとね。ホタテできたじゃんってさ、眺められないホタテのホタテのミッションがあるの笑っちゃった。 定がある。ちょっと今急いでるから見れない。ついてるかもしれないじゃん。あ、大盾見つけやすくなってる。ついてる。見つけやすいらしい。ホタテ特怪物です。よろしくお願いします。花は出てもいいな。よし。いいじゃん。なんか大盾なんて出たところで、いやでも復讐者大盾有効らしいから減らせて。こんなとこ走って初めて来たな。手がかりとかあるの？なるほどね。場所わかんないときはこうやってこうすればいいのか。あ、ついなくなった。邪魔だからね。よいしょ。マップに音調の場所を出すとかや、いつもカリスマの手がかり入手できるやつが音調だったの。復讐者を打たれて持つとかわいい。それな6大武器持つとかわいい。何してもかわいい。実はこれはライフフックなんですけど、復讐者ちゃんはそこにいるだけでかわいいんですよ。いやーめてねー。本来ならそれが成功を覚えてる方がおかしいって覚えてる奴らがおかしいって今初めて言ったんだけど、痛い痛い痛い、あーやばいやばいやばい、じゃあやばいじゃあやばい、お前めっちゃやばい、お前めっちゃやばい、お前めっちゃやばい、お前めっちゃやばい、マジでやばいマジでやばいマジで 私もこのくらい柔らかければいいのに。いった。大玉構えるの、胴立て構えるのずるい。それはそう。マジでずるい。よいしょ。はい、ワンフレーズの頭。ね、ワンフレーズの頭。あんだけ遅延行為してるのにワンフレーズの頭って恥ずかしくないんですか？ごきげんよう、内容満タンの内容まといです。本日もエルデンリングナイトレインで強強内容満タンになるべく夜を渡っております。チャンネル登録、高評価よろしくね。ところでさ、重装強化できてない。重装強化できてなくて、ひどいネタバレで、そう、横並びになってた。で、ゲートに着きましたみたいな感じの並び方しとった。最終収縮地点に行ったら4匹並んでた。霊体の馬と実体の馬が4匹並んでて、座ってなかったな。 よ。なんでなんだろう。カリボが回収してる。カリボが回収してます。こちらの製品には問題があったため。これね、純粋攻撃するかも。すごいいい。そうね。抜きバフは祈祷強化。ただなんか、なんだっけ、炎のひるみがうんちゃらかんちゃらとか決めてたじゃん。ごきげんよう、豚さんご挨拶してね、ありがとう。では、仕事関連が、危ない、ちょっと。たまにやめて。皆様お待ちかねの異物 HP でゆっくり回復、物理攻撃プライオンが最高なんだよな。マイナスないからとりあえず取っとくか。いざという時のな。硫酸と敵タを硬い HP 回復、何もなかった時用に取っとくか。バリスタはこれでもいらない。ありがとうございます。ナイファイありがとう。鎧に関してもこの一定ダメージがステージプラス特定量のダメージだ説と、単純にダメージ総量だ説が錯綜しててよくわかんないんですよね。なるほどね。カリブ戦はマラソン考慮してお兄ちゃんがいいぞ。武器大体何使っても強いし、いやまといは復讐者しか使わないから、まといは全然復讐者しか使わないから安心して心配しなくて大丈夫。ごきげんよう、内容満タの内容まといです。本日もエルデンリングナイトレインでつよつよ内容満タになるべく夜を渡っております。チャンネル登録、高評価よろしくね。ごきげんよう、リニワコもご挨拶してくれてありがとう。最初の頃はトコヨカリブは3脚ないと無理だったな。ドラゴントコと霊気耐性みたいな、そんな感じだったっけ。黒いビで鎧話はできても炎デバフができないって感じっぽいです。炎デバフはできないんだ。なんでだよ、炎だ。攻撃かわして非属性で殴ればいいんだ。さっきの様子を見てわかる通り、スタミナが足りないねん。スタミナが足らないんですよ、全然。スタミナが足りない。てかさ、降格ほど受けたからさ、もう次でまた3に落ちちゃう。おかしい。一昨日くらいまで5にいたのに。福ちゃん OTP もいいよね。忍者も楽しいよ。忍者はね、まだね、全然ね、異物が揃ってないと思う。そうそれ慣れた追跡者と2人が負ける気がしないって聞きますね。そうなんだ。この前プロテスの目で鎧話を全然できます。炎は順に対してアドバンテージで話しやすい。でも別に非ダメージではなくてもいい。鎧話は別に非ダメージじゃなくてもいい。中傷してて古いパチンコ福ちゃんになろう。やばすぎ。さっきね、組んだもん。さっき異物を組んだんだけど、ハリゴには持っていくなって言われたから、あまりにもチクチクダメージが多かったから、そうなんですよ。だから虫引きたいんだけど、虫引きたいんですけど、いかがでしょうか。まといの自己紹介をしましょうね。内容マンタの内容まといでございます。で、なんで復讐者使ってるかっていうと、まといって球体関節人形が大好きなんですよ。お家にもね、球体関節人形何体かいます。SBC と MSD と、あと NU ドームのメイヤー SP と、あとタイニーフォックスのドクターと、あとおみつ11とみたいな感じで、球体関節人形がね、とにかく好きなの。とても大好き。ファーストオーナーじゃなくてね、さととちゃんなんですよ。ほとんどさとこちゃんだけど、とにかくお人形さん好きで、エルデンリングナイトレイは別に復讐者メインっていうか目当てに始めたわけじゃなくって、友達にね、これやりなよって言われて、とーってやり始めて、で、まあ最初はね、追跡者が簡単だからって使ってたんだけど、ちょっとさ、キャラクターを解放しようみたいな感じがありそう。レディーを解放して復讐者を解放してでそういう役学者を解放してみたいな感じの話で、まあレディーはどうにか解放できて、でその後復讐者倒さないと解放できんやん。 確かに無名の方が来るたびにそいつがラスボスみたいな感じのコメントある気がする。せっかくゆずくんなんだからモンスターに来てもらわないと困るね。誰もリアが来るんやろな。リブラ来るかも。虫が来る。おかえり、ただいま。ね、虫来てほしいね。虫来てほしいけど、まといの予想は全然リブラです。ボスへの相性とか使いやすさよりも愛が一番だよね。すごい、その通り。副従者はこの見た目で円卓一の武道不な性格なのもいいよな。おいかわいい一番ペリカな気がしますそうじゃないな。よし、じゃあいきますよ。さあ果たしてみんなの予想当たってるでしょうか。いきますよ、いきますよ。ガレキングよりアルトリウスの方が大変だしな。確かに。てかガレキングにたどり着くの。ガレキングの死の騎士にやられてしまい、よろしくお願いします。どう考えても面倒くさい。ほらな、リブラだ、ほらな、言った通り。はい、まといねって通りリブラです。っていうことはさ、拾うぞクレイビー。絶対拾ってやっかんな。VTuber の人じゃない？ VTuber とマッチしたどうしよう。プラウン会社ちゃんとしすぎるなんだ。まあ配信者なんで。よし、クレイビー行くぞ行くぞ行くぞ行くぞ行くぞ。あー、終わった終わった。この辺から見えるみたいな話あったよね。
Well, not like not even that hard, to be honest.
the weight of ores to 0, but only if you use them in this way. The partner still reduces the weight of all types of ore by 30% when in your party and having the Raptiro saddle equipped. And the passive says it doesn't stack, but if you also have Raptiro Chris in your party, you can use your passive to reduce ore weight so that you don't increase your pals. But even with both these pals, your ore weight is at 0. So what now? Well, here's the secret. You can increase this passive to over 100% reduced ore weight against its multiple Raptiros and reverse using the pal essence condenser. So when you have both of these pals in your party at 4-star and have their saddles equipped, they reduce the weight of ores by over 100%. Meaning you can hold infinite ores with no carry weight as long as you have space in your inventory. You can find the regular Raptiro in this area around Mount Obsidian, or you can find the Raptiro Chris around the south portion of Daybreak or north of the map to the mountains. Did you know there's a way to carry infinite?
This tweet got 26 million views for saying that The Odyssey is a movie where poor people literally see less. And that's because unless you can afford to travel, or you're lucky enough to live near an IMAX 70mm theater, you're not going to see The Odyssey in the way that no one intended. There are only 41 locations worldwide showing The Odyssey in this format, and only 25 of those locations are in the US. That means 99% of audiences won't be able to see the full picture version of this movie. And the difference is honestly staggering. Check out this other post that's also going viral on Twitter right now. Both headdresses are almost completely cut off in the regular movie theater version of The Odyssey. In fact, you're getting less than 60% of the full image if you see The Odyssey in the standard 2.39:1 aspect ratio. And even if you see it in regular IMAX, not 70mm, you're still only getting about 75% of the full image. Meanwhile, take a look at the view that an IMAX 70mm projectionist gets while playing The Odyssey. The full 100% image is absolutely incredible. If you're curious, you can even compare all the different premium formats yourself on the Odyssey website by clicking through the aspect ratios on the left-hand side. And let me know, what format did you watch it in and how you...
10 out of 10 engineering CAD tools. From easy to recommend to hard to defend. Because CAD users will defend terrible software just because they already learned it. S tier, easiest CAD tools to recommend. Onshape. It runs in a browser, works on most devices, saves every version, and lets teams edit the same model without creating Final CAD Final Assembly version 10. The regular plan is free, but it makes your files public and everyone else pays up. Fusion 360. CAD, CAM, simulation, rendering, and electronics, all in one program instead of making you assemble the engineering software eventually. Free for students and limited personal use. The cloud dependence is annoying, but the overall value is difficult to meet. SolidWorks. Easy enough to learn, extremely common in mechanical engineering, and finally free for qualifying students. The free version includes core modeling, assemblies, and drawings, but not simulation, CAM, electrical, or most premium extras. Still one of the safest tools to learn for mechanical design jobs.
As the rank 1 rocket never played Spidey, and the thing every rocket does wrong is ult placement. Now, I know you're thinking it's not hard to put rocket up behind a corner, but what if I told you that instead of hiding it, think about putting it deep, and then realize that you should be putting it even deeper. Look at this clip of the rank 1 rocket never played Spidey in a one of all body. I come to my team, so I'm there right now. I'm in. And just like that, we take point. The reason this is so good is because of Rocket's insane DPS combined with an amplifier, you can melt just about anything. A tiny hitbox running around with 400 HP and 150 overshield per second, dealing 270 damage per second to the body is surely gonna KO someone or force another ult. And at that point, you have won the engage. Doing this forces the enemy team to choose between 3 different options. Shoot the amp. If they do this, they will likely lose 1 to 2 people and lose. Shoot you. They most likely won't KO you, and they will get KO'd themselves. Or on their own support ult, which it is likely your team will come out of this on top. Amplifier gives enough damage to KO through any support ult and lasts 12 seconds, which is almost as long as Cloak and Dagger ult. And you might have gotten a KO before the enemies pop their support ult, giving you the upper hand. Let me know if you want more rocket guides from the rank 1 rocket never played Spidey. As the rank 1 rocket never played Spidey, and the thing every rocket...
This is Alexander Wang. He was the creative director of Balenciaga and made similar looking clothes for his own brand. Then he groped and raped many people. Many people. And now he acts like nothing happened and continues to make clothes which no one buys. For your own safety, do not go near him.
What kind of fall off is this?
This is Milan. It was funny to wear at one point because of this song. And because A$AP Rocky owned it. Now it's a tattoo piece because no one buys it.
What kind of fall off is this?
This is Off-White. First virtual Apple sold $80 flannels for $500 with the Pyrex logo. And he did the same for Off-White. If you still wear this, you're a crypto bro NFT owning burger.
What kind of fall off is this?
This is Gosha. Every rapper wore it and rapped about it a few years ago. And then he repeatedly begged the miner for no bueno images.
What the fuck kind of fall off is this?
This is ALD. People used to like it because they copied raw art styling 1-2-1 while selling basic download shorts for $150. Now they sell hoodies for $300 and running vests for $350 because their customers are all New York City Nepo babies who will buy anything.
taking damage booms.
回復はですね、余裕ないとなんか食べられる。いや、余裕があっても食べられる。そういや、でも頑張りました。これはとても頑張った。あ、チャンネル登録者増えてる。嬉しい。ありがとう。これからもまといといっぱい一緒に遊ぼうね。 力あるある気合いの足元連絡が気合いの連絡ただ唯一許されるレンタルやばいってあれはダメだって
Blood boil. Delicious.
あと何買うと喜ぶんだろう。使っていいの？フレデリックも全然言うこと聞かなくなる。なんなんあいつ。馬に嫌われるとしょぼんとなっちゃって微動だにしなくなる。微動だにしなくなるの面白いんだよね。メンタルの良さ好き。毎回そうして。毎回おばさんちょっと大当たり大当たりあんまりダメ入んないな。ナイス。
Hunger. Touch this. Seriously, man.
いやファミリーも全然動かないから微動だにしない瞬間中サボりがち。そこらないでね。そこさ怪獣大決戦してるの結構好きなんだよ。何かに追われてる。痛い。はい、
Bam, 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 boom. Oh, no, no, my God, it's such a good job. Looks like the wrestling.
強そう。そういうわけだし、親切のない親切のいいとこだったみたいです。
Elden Ring Nightreign, what passives on weapons buff Storm Ruler?
The Storm Ruler in Elden Ring benefits from the weapon class is limited to respawn, and passives do not work.
surely we shall.
この通り、ドロップポイントが近くにキャッチできるわ。そこで出てこ満室なり。行動をしてもらえない一時買い物。だけど残念ながら狙われにくくなるは売ってないみたい。残念。一撃目よ。味方の攻撃に HP 回復の機能されて悪くない武器なん。思うんだけど HP 栽培時カットアップもあります。夜ボスはでも、一撃目としては成功プラスだけど。特に問題のスキルデータを使うよ。一撃目がまだなくなると助かるところ。俺に限っては振動の方が難しいかもね。ホットフィールドボスローシを倒したら狙われた。まず一人分確保。第2次買い物タイムを楽しんで。すぐ横はすぐだまだ。XP が足りないけど成功は必須無限。後でいくらでも買い出せるから。ここはブンブンにすぐ鳴らしましょう。2SP 無限制。やっぱりメニューならいいんじゃでしょ。深瀬夜。僕は当然平穏の王子。ただし当然今からこいつに一見することはない。全員無瀕死で討伐完了。あなたの全盛期は1日目夜で終わってるのよ。3日目。結局狙われは私一人のみ。どういう戦法がいいのかまだ考え中。どれぐらい火力出るか実際に見てからかな。さあ行きましょう。まず連打は SP を使って仮組みでやりましょうか。と思ったけど先に SP 使ってからにしましょう。攻撃に HP SP 回復があるからね。親切するにしても SP 増やしておく方がお得だわ。最初に使い切った SP の収納時には7割まで回復。攻撃に HP SP 回復やった便利。さて本番。おっといきなり2人が分かれたわね。さすがしっかりセオリーを理解してる。狙われ2人持ちならにグループに分かれるのが基本。ナイスパリ。動ける私はとりあえず追跡者さんの方で火力支援しましょう。ただしパリ成功時でも削り切るのは無理か。よし、とりあえず1体目は処理できた。ただ今のはそうそう理想的なパターン。火力的に私に作業するかどうかギリギリだから安定はしないでしょうね。パリーもマルチだと簡単ではないから100発100中とはいかない。これだと削り切るのは無理ね。SP 回復も均等に挟まないといけないから攻撃に隙間もできるし。あ、これはどうするかな。私に言った、ならまだよし。もう一人の味方の方に行っちゃって集中攻撃されるのが最悪だからって言っちゃったなんとか言ってくれ。あ、メインウェポンがすぐだからとっさに攻撃当ててたり取るのが難しいのよね。
Oh my god, you can't.
危ない危ない。急遽とはアクティブスが不安定になるからしばらく様子見。私狙いのやつがおとなしくなったらもう一人の救助向かいましょう。作りの機種で名乗り救助の時どうするのが最善解まだにわからないのよね。とりあえず人数検索のアクティブ不安定状態は時間経過で落ち着くからできる限りサルモンラと距離取るのがいい。ってことぐらいかな。あと死の危険症での危険から狙われやすいゼロスタンに出せばおそらくは防げば死ぬかもしれない。あ、最悪のタイミングでゼロス引っ込めちゃった。風船屋さん辛いけどうっくんね。多分アクティブみたいで落ち着いたっぽいから攻撃開始。今度は復讐者さんとチームを組みましょう。なんか横やりだったけど私に盾が来る様子はない。とりあえず青に一体倒して動く止めるわ。女子 OK。結構攻撃当ててるからこっちに生活もおかしくないはずだけど今のところその気配ないわね。味方が避けながらもしっかり攻撃当ててくれてるからかな。そしてここで警戒するか。いける。この調子ならいけるわ。こいつらは HP で行動パターン一切変化しないからね。20% 削れたということは 100% も削れるということ。合体形態は誰も被弾せずクリア。さすがといったところかな。さあ2回目の本番。再び風鉄者さんとのスタンプレイ。さすがに風鉄者さんの方は通ってるからね。こっちの方が処理しやすいはず。復讐者さんには言うしかない。耐えてください。と。よし、今のは理想的。これを続けるだけでいける。風鉄者さんと分断されてしまった。あいつが手間
They're like unsheathed with iron marks, which is pretty shot. They made it good unsheathed. is the tank. Maybe. So what are the options? You can have her be like an infinite tank for a little bit. You can link and use pots, which I feel like would be the best way to do damage to them, is to just use pots. But you can only buy one pouch, two if you It's only 12,000 damage. So you need your teammates to carry pots for you, but they won't be able to carry as much. Multiple scholars. What if you have a Duchess and a Scholar? You link them at the start. You have this. You link them at the start, and then you have Iron Eye also. So you use Iron and a Mark, and then Scholar will use the pots. And then they'll carry pots for you. You need a village spawn for this to work. Yeah. Balancer resistances, Nightreign. Was only executive. Mark would go a long way for Pot Scholar. Probably get like these infused, but nothing like besides the baton that has a innate bleed. That has innate bleed. What kind of sucks is Scholar won't be able to do that much TPS. Cause on like first day, cause both the day one, if you get Monk, he is like super weak to. It should be pretty weak to fire. Then otherwise, won't be a fun time. It's like decent resistance to pots, so the Scholar can get some status weapons, and you're gonna struggle against Monk.
「
playing, and the second is when whatever else is their thing. If this is you too, then it's okay, because this reaction is perfectly natural and it means you're in the right place. Now this one thing I mentioned that every streamer does is you want printed hand how to handle the teammates. Today we're going to turn that handling into printed. Edit, usual intro stuff, like, comment, and subscribe. I appreciate every bit of stuff. My PMC address will be in the description for you to check out. For some of you who may be curious, my teammates on randoms. This is Koshi and Ernest Instincts Trio series. This is my first time playing with them. I also had a chance to play with Mike in that same game session. They all told me a lot of stuff I didn't know about before and then last play with them. I suggest you check out Instinct's channel if you haven't already. Alright, let's get into it. First off, we need to define because when I hear the term bad teammates, what is it that makes someone a bad teammate? A good start would be to describe them as ignorant, toxic, or lesser skilled. And I'd say a bad teammate can be split into one of these categories. But before we can properly talk about how to act bad teammates, I believe it's just as important to understand how we end up labeling them such in the first place. Take this for instance. I think we can agree that the shared strategy like something like this. Invaders, castle, middles, a few churches, rises and caves, where these middles were fought depending on ship maybe you want to invaders first straight out of starting ground. Freedom, maybe that's the best strategy. When you go for invaders with teammates, these teammates may be ignorant as to where the spot is to find the invaders, and they could be lesser skilled in that they don't know how to handle them in combat. Or it could be that someone dragged in a bunch of enemies to try and scramble. In the end, all you know is that directing the invaders is the best strategy. And when the strategy fails, they the teammates will do something wrong. The reason why I'm stressing something like this is important is because what I just labeled as the best strategy isn't actually strategy. It's what you call an ideal scenario. Not a strategy by definition as a friend B and even a fan C, depending on how fleshed out the strategy is. Some of you may get mad as I'm about to say, but I'm here to help you, so I'm going to tell you what you need to hear rather than what you want to hear. The majority of players are headstrong, solely focusing on plan A and neglecting the possibility of plan B, such that eventually every team will make plan A work. You're quick to blame teammates because the idea of plan B just ceases to exist. So when I notice that the invader character isn't working, I would be quick to suggest that we put it together by killing the life and some small bonuses instead. Then come back to the invaders on day 2. This plan B could be full of choose and some of you parents of the video that these are looking for advice. This can be your protection plan B. When you follow this plan instead, everyone is now 6 and just branded passives and maybe 2 different levels limits. As the circle starts to close, you know you're ready to go straight to castle and perhaps like the church of the way. I know that everyone watching this video has applied a plan B in some way before. Let's take castle. We do basement and talisman and the rest of the castle in that order. But then when you arrive at the basement, you see a red bell very top. So you don't even bounce your mouth, you just do the rest of the castle, back to castle basement on the second day. Maybe you went outside and found out that the castle also has trolls who decide that better off just find something that is the general consensus and mentality is that everyone is strong into making planning, even if By this point, while all of you have decided to go plan B, you may have noticed the different skill levels between the affected teammates. Sometimes taking this into account is necessary because planning instead careless and even if everything's going well, some players might be struggling to stay calm. This is where I'd say you should start prioritizing their needs over your own. Like if there's a demonstration from each player, who's going to take it? You may even go out of your way to buy something or check for food. Every single expedition has what you want. And you may also just want to prioritize your teammates and teams want to be came for us. I can already hear you screaming, yes, there exists pressure in there by which teammates become specific and essentially teammates. This is where you should be prioritizing yourself. So why should you prioritize the survival? I emphasize the phrase in the very moment because all players are very important to themselves and already embarrass themselves and others. On my second episode that we got people in their homes again, in that fight, we had one less likely to lose ground. I didn't show it, but earlier in that fight, in that double, I dropped my less likely for someone else to go because I noticed that they were struggling to stay alive. And if you watch that entire video, it was because they couldn't find them. It's unfortunate that they were undeniably to see the shred of after several downs, I realized that the outcome of the fight depends on my survival, so I asked to bring back and pick it up. Before anything asked if I was on place with my teammates at the time, I would have been treated like this. My point is that it's by the time you reach the point that you should have been able to engage everyone's skill level compared to yours. Very much this concept because the same can be applied to different courses. I have evidence in that my last evidence after I provided them inevitable analysis because they too understand there are so many ways to shift parties and intuition which result in much different survivals and visions. To double down from the start of this, there's in every expedition one series of lost at the night. Fascinating passes are limited, so prioritize your teammates over yourself. When it comes to reliably getting the right one, that is not so as long as you manage to get these levels by flowing B, you can get good enough passes. Then comes day 2 and night 2. This is where the teammates have now learned what they need to stand firm. Their forces are leveraging and they are taking damage from education. It's important that you continue to pay attention to the team's gameplay rather than just simply monitoring the passes because it's that they stop playing with different players because of the fact that they have found what they need in order to so to speak stand their ground. This is where you can start prioritizing yourself. Your survivability and project. And it's at this point where you can go back to the nightmare camp that you and your team have and once you're happy and that means in the past, why look at your teammates' inventories and see that everyone is now with that team members amazing and passes. This is where you get the final stage of prioritizing yourself, which is what I like to call the big stage. Basically, you and your team have done everything that needs to be done. blessings and burdens that you should be able to recognize it. So in this case, it becomes very conflict. Your privilege to listen starts in between because if you finish check the council of some as a limit to your teammates want to different job. So it's like to show that their child's maybe even didn't mention very much and everything. You think to yourself that my teammates will necessity for future stuff. The last category that teammates would have an interest in was players. Playing with them to in most cases, it's simply not unnecessarily spamming or using the word download. That was all the time it was also it's they all depend on if this ever happens to me, I recommend automatically finding a team Discord. The sub that I use is in the description. If you're too shy to speak, you can use the plan and show the kind of team. Sometimes they just spam payments because they are raging for the fact that they lost their moves. Just upset themselves because they don't put it out. When it comes to situations like this, in the end, I like to treat the expedition like it's a solo something that I can actually delve into compensate for playing troops and scenes. It's why I love playing out of every nightmare, all of it is movies depending on teammates. Some of you may have been confused with my preferences when setting up all of it, so notice that this is exactly what I'm playing enables me to easily do things, castle, and everything else my own stuff without the need of my team. Also, I only ever have to set like this every 200 runs, and you immediately get 60 HPs back, given that you haven't lost the game yet. You may have realized that already, but this is basically the stage to the sure. In my opinion, playing with people is something you should think about if you care about those who are not stream. Okay, that's it for this video. To summarize, I never necessarily had any bad teammates. Leaders always made to develop a strategy to manage these bad teammates. Your adjustment is make sure that you can enjoy watching everyone so that you can take away the fun from games. I know. Hello everyone. The video has finally come on team sieges. In my tier list video, I stated that the tier list ranking each of the nightmares individually isn't as important as one might believe. This is because when we think about team compositions, each nightmare of the team plays a role in compensating for each other's weaknesses. The way we structure this video is to first talk about what makes a great team, how to make one, and what elements to consider. Then we'll go through some example teams headed for game by poetry, because I know a lot of you enjoy watching that type of content now. I guess this video was just an excuse to make fun, but just beheaded, it had recently been to my attention that as an ungodly whether I have them disabled or not, it turns out that it's just as easy to everyone to monetize the video. Because otherwise, when the ads that are run, all the ad revenue that the videos generate, all of it goes to YouTube. So I don't know, I guess I'm going to have to start earning money now from these videos. The general idea is always keep in mind when it comes to building teams or weapon passives. You need to ask yourself, what passives can each player in my team greatly benefit from? What you want to avoid are clashes. A common example is if two players are running double balancers on, let's say, Iron Duchess. They're going to be fighting skill attack power, and both going to be fighting damage negation and blow, and they're both going to be fighting starlight shields. If the player classes are distributed, then we can say that the clashes don't actually come from using a common character, but a common build. Let's take the Three Wallers. Sounds like a terrible team. But what if I told you that one was running fists, another running skill, and the last running seals using the stat changing relic effect? Damage negation of person spells. Successive attacks boosts damage negation, skill attack power, no clashes here. Of course, there are clashes in other areas because of the fact that we do have Three Wallers, but this isn't a bad team at all. This strategy, however, only works if we're able to ask what build each player is running before the expedition starts. Now, when you head into the character selection screen, you have about 10 seconds to pick your character, so making about every single weapon passive isn't going to cut it. What we want to ask ourselves is, who is playing at range? Who is playing in close quarters? Who's doing the damage and what kind of damage is it? Let's say someone picks Raider. A random Raider would typically play at close range and provide lots of damage or charged attacks. Brilliant. And let's say the next random picks Executor. This guy is really good at double balancer skill build, who's fishing, maneuvers of war. What is missing from this team? If you said range, then that'd be correct. What kind of range do we play? We don't want to fight Executor with the Starlight Shards, so maybe Remnant or Sorrow Tape. But what about Poison, Iron Eye built around using mainly bows? We play at range and we don't need Starlight Shards, so that issue is fixed. But on top of that, we add the Item Discovery, which can help the Executor fight Clovers more easily, and the Raider's charge attacks can help greatly with pulling apart. Dragon Skill Blade and Rivers to cross the plane, respectively. Assuming Raider is running the Knight of Dreads, you can provide a source of rock buildup and beat Poison. This makes for an amazing team, especially against War, since he's very prone to pretty much all status ailments. Of course, every team is not going to be perfect. There will always be clashes. In this case, Executor Raider will be fighting over taking damage versus damage negation. This is because Executor can greatly benefit to block when using its ultimate. Another is that Executor and Iron Eye are going to be fighting over damage negation and bulk. What you should take from this is that it's more important to fill in the gaps that are missing in the team rather than what clashes are created. Because at the end of the day, you can either have a very fundamentally sound team, or you could double down on DPS and the entire team is at risk of just dropping like flies at every moment in time. On that note, some of you might be asking, why do we need at least one to play at range and another to play close up? The reason is to not risk the entire team going down to one. If there is a move that enemy is performing that's difficult to dodge and we know that someone is going to die from it, at least you know it's not going to be the entire team. Sometimes I see both my friends get one shot by the exact same castle laser and always be the funniest thing ever. It's the reason why I play at range, sometimes even with the melee mode, because I see my teammates doing well, so I just spam stop with distance. Since we know that clashes will be created, how else can we decide on the light bearer that we pick? One, of course, may not seem important, but actually is. It's just the Night Bearer you're most comfortable with playing. Another is the Night Lord you're up against. Let's take Guardian and Undertaker. There's some ambiguity here. We know that Guardian would like to play in close quarters most of the time, and Undertaker, well, she can play at any range. That could be incantations, skill, or fists. What we know so far is that Guardian is most likely going to be playing close range, and Undertaker is there to do damage. For this team, we probably need more damage and some range. Why don't we use reverse? We'll be using someone who can use sorceries to avoid potential clashes with incantations. But what if we've got two ambiguous characters, Duchess and Walden? Both can play close and at range, but Duchess will more likely play range than likewise with Walden playing more close up. Duchess has the damage and Walden has the support. In this case, you can refer to the two questions I mentioned earlier. Who is you just love parrying it as well as notorious thing too. This is also completely fine. There is, however, a fundamental problem with this video that I didn't mention yet, and that is what if you just would have all these notes from every character. At that point, all I can say is just be the first one to walk in with Nightreign, because chances are the ones who pick last are going to be making their picks around who you have chosen. Or you can go on a Discord call and simply ask your teammates what builds they're going to be using if you have a tough time deciding which build to prioritize. At the most basic level, just have one that's long range and one that's close range. That could be a double balancer skill build with Duchess and some item tricks for you to build, for example. Both of which are relatively easy to put together since their concept mostly comprises off of boss runs. For me, I'm going to be using either this melee Duchess build that utilizes the most out of her unique dagger moveset, and this item tricks build with Mars Punishment as a starting spell. Alright, before we head into the game, I just want to say really quickly that playing while talking is a lot more difficult than I initially thought. You may think that my gameplay would get a lot more sublime as a result. It is correct to some extent, but the much bigger problem is that it mentally impairs you. I will start to forget really simple things and lose short-term memory more frequently. So I hope you can bear with me. Enjoy. Yay, right. Dark trip line. Now, I'm just gonna swap my mouse around just to let them know while I'm playing. Okay, so we have a Rare and a Duchess. Duchess can play mid-range, Raiders play close, so I did bring out my reviews, I mean, why not? So, Dark trip line, Death line, alright. I have meddled with the sound settings. Please do let me know if it's either too quiet or too loud. So first things first, we're just going to look at everyone's build. Right, let's see. So Duchess, okay, Line Raiders, Daggers. Okay, so it looks like she's running Daggers. Yeah. Now we are Stingers. This, okay, I think he's trying to look for fists, so he's gonna, they're both gonna really benefit off of success there, and then, taking damage boost, damage negation, maybe I'll take that. No, damage boost, damage negation, I'll give that to the Raider, okay. And damage negation as well, let's see what's put out. I definitely have those. Okay, I'm moving to Raider right now. Alright, let's see where, what's happening. Negation is safe again, so it seems like Duchess is heading to the Raiders, it's somewhere around here. I think. And wow, I just saw that. Why is this? Okay. I was like, oh, I didn't upgrade. Did I improve my relics? Of course I did. Alright, so punishment is right here. And wow, the bench. Amazing. Amazing. I don't think that everyone's in any other ones that need to use. Actually, maybe we'll take one just like it is important. I don't know. We'll just take one just in case we get it. I need all this. Let me just speed it up. I'm gonna say Mia as is she attacking someone or is that a Papa Merchant? Yeah, it is the Papa Merchant, right? Now I'm assuming the invader is going to be after the never mind, okay. The scholar is up to be. I'm gonna let the Duchess know. The scholar's here. Yo, please. Oh my gosh, I'm actually really talented. Okay, yes, Raider's here. Let's go. And at this time, that's fine. That's fine. Duchess has 4 song. Amazing. Alright, you know what? We're just gonna stop this. Alright, eventually you're going to this, right? Alright, I think I'm gonna die. Okay, I do have my ultimate. Thank God I do. Let's do this. You should die. There you go. Oh, thank you for that. Assuming that I will have George spells is fine. Why not? Take it. Alright. Let's go ahead. Stop Rise of Punishment. Amazing stuff. And if I get shot by an arrow, the little buddy, it may be okay. Skill attack power. Actually, you know what? I'll drop this for someone. Maybe the Duchess will want to use it. I don't know. So what I'm gonna do is I do have damage to Asian. Shots will that's not working, that is it. Okay. I think what I'm just gonna have to do is just like follow the stats in here and then maybe review the video. So Duchess did follow me. Very kind. Very kind. I'm gonna try and get the Duchess on, please. Alright, there we go. Let's get out of here. Oh, sure. Okay, okay. Does the Raider need help? The Raider is not going to need help. Okay. That's enough. Alright, guys. Next. Okay, Stroking skill attack. The Duchess. Okay. Let's suggest Castle. Let's see what they think. Are we going to Castle next? Okay. Alright. Usually, it's good to like. Okay, so Duchess is at village. Usually it's good to like check village and like early to be quick. But when it comes to day one, like levels are so limited for me. Like because day one is super dangerous and you need that like it's not something you should like you need that kind of really really control and you just get okay crap. But for levels you can control what you do with what moves that you get and you can control with what enemies POIs that you in order to get segments. So I think and it's just my personal opinion, I think it is much more viable strategy to go after to just be getting points rather than using too much. Right, so as we think that way here, where it's against troops, I'm going to be see who's in the base. Okay, see. So Duchess has made it, that's great. Okay, I'm gonna say I should put Duchess. Okay, they're trying to charge up that ultimate. We are Raider just uses this. First, we have Winston and Alex. I some stars and Winston pieces, especially. Charles is never killed the patients. And we have stats breaking magic attack. I'm assuming that's from me. Thank you very much. Okay. First level is I'm actually not sure if first level is plus pierce, but thrusting counter attack does is only applies to pierce damage. I'll actually okay, guys, are we going to alright. So there we go. Alright. Looks like we're all on the same page, very good. I'm just gonna go in here. Stab. So, I think I'm a little too far, correct? I'll let for this slap. Alright, 4. 2. Alright. It's just that those passes. Okay. I don't use all those things here. Maybe I should have saved all the last ones. These ones come for me. Yeah. Alright. Let me grab a bunch. Wow. This is fascinating. It's like it's very heartbreaking. Maybe it's my preferred, but it's not so much. No, I prefer a straight message. Okay, alright, so readers will do that. Okay, so I'm on page, I just that. Right. Should I just like my size now? Okay, you know what, right on. I'm mutating. Right, so it looks like they're both after the show. And I feel like at least I'm going to get my notes from that very quickly. I think they will be under this. Off to okay, thank you. We'll go to get my great arrow. That's cute. Sorceries or extras weapon ability. So let's just have the damage. Okay. Where is she? I do have damage condition, so I think I'm going to do this. I'm going to pick up the swords. Well, she is. Okay, she is. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to draw the damage of her. Right? Just so that she at least has like survivability on her. Actually, like also, so I think this will be pretty good. Crystal Prince. This kind of spells I have great coverage. Back to this. And like that. carrier. He's gonna go check it. And these guys are saving us a lot of shows today. Right? So, yeah, it seems like Duchess does not plan on using skills anytime soon. Right, actually. I just love Swift shots like using it now. Like it's just so nice to just have you. Right? Let's just Yo, hey! This is very aggressive. There you go. Okay. So she does take it. I wonder if she does by having her attacks. Okay, good. So y'all may try to this better. Okay, if I use crystal release, will I die here? You know, I'm just play it safe. Please take lightning. Let's go. There we have TV Dragon. Alright. Should I use my ultimate? Why not? Let's use it. Yes, I have one, so no. Alright, I think these do all just like her tail, I think. There we go. Oh, tail's white. Get some extra lightning back on. Oh, yes. So another team section, I just did not like top of them. Stand. Right here. As we Bruce, I could just stand here and just stab spells with amazing. Okay. I will leave that magic ability. Take this. Take that. What? Oh, and there, yes, I think that was the intention. Just so I can use this one of these very smart upgrader. Okay, unfortunately, I do only have magic, like, I have a style, unfortunately. This is like 3 damage. So, okay. Alright, this is actually I actually like this basket. Okay, where are we going next? Okay. What is this launch? I just mentioned that I was just thinking about the delicious stuff. Alright, so it seems like that's the other leaders. Okay, looks like we found them. Now, with the second invaders, I don't think it's as viable as another stab. Wait, did I even check what's on that price? I don't think I did. Oh my gosh, I forgot. Okay, I might get something better. On this cross, on that. I love having this. Oh, that's it. Yeah, it's not one thing. It's the release. I think that's environment. So crystal release isn't going to be as great against the players. Just because they can like tap me. So I think I'm just going to stick with my crossbow. That just does turn us against the iron knife, which is very smart. Okay, where's the other dog? Kill it. We are killing the dog. There we go. Wow. Okay. Guys. Oh, we need to kill this thing. It's like in the way. Let's see if I can get another magic affinity. Well, walking also help, like using works while you're just collecting affinity. That's really nice to have. HP 1 attacks, any damage negation, and enemies are supposed to have. actually why recently like we check like down the comes with the passives. So she's using damage of which is the last for rotation. It is greater on this siege. It's basically successes with the right? So they actually they make the right? And it's like yes, higher than this. That's interesting. He's keeping I'm guessing he's keeping the lightning, right? And he wants to use the fire like as his main weapon like during the expedition. So I think that's my version. Wait, because I have spirit talisman, this is actually going to work pretty well, right? It's actually going to work pretty well, right? After the issue, pick up my just this. Okay. I guess that would be the same there. I think all the hunters would like this. And now we're going to use the lightning on this. Just continue. Just try the spells. I think we can get away. I think I'm going to go too far. That's fine. Say this. Really, guys. Alright, so that's why the best spawner runs. Because, I just want this boss spawner because it's not great. Okay, fine. Okay, I don't actually know how much this actually is. But, we'll take it watching it time today. Okay. Maybe I should take it for damage. I can use the veterans for stasis for my weapons. And yeah, so the ledge is outside. Should I just dump it? It should be house. You guys think? That's what okay, everyone's running. Okay, so he fired the gun. Okay, no, never mind. Okay, I don't think we'll have time for the glitch. That's right. Yeah, I'm sure that's not okay. We won't have time for the glitch. That's completely fine. We already have to do some shards. Creative places to stop. Right, there we go. And yeah, I think my crystal release is hitting from some of it. I just wait this way. See, okay, this also brings up the point of having at least one player play from range and not having everyone play melee. Because that attack just now like wipes the entire everyone. Like if I was playing the Duchess build that I had compared to this, then like I probably would have died from that attack too. Okay, here's the kid, Crystal Police. And I was available on hand. Quite amazing. How should I call it? I'm pretty happy. Okay, see if we what's this one touches? That's the one thing, right? Got it? Yes. Next okay, alright. Thank you. Thank you. Source unique condition of any evasions. It's more damage with me personally, just from my styles that I never take from the evasions under any circumstance. Maybe the weapon is like feasible to provide the executed client. As a relic effect, though, without any hesitation, you're getting rid of those relics. So magic. Yeah. There you go. I'll find some magic affinity. Like weapon, but it's fine. castle. Have you ever been like big and that big castle is now coming back? I think he wants to do the top. I think that's what he wants to do. So there. Duchess said she's done. Unfortunately, no, I didn't get to check. That's right. Alright. Wow, okay, so alright. We have this, right? We have this. That's good to keep hands on. And he's looking for more talents in the sense of perfect. Let's just get rid of that. Let's help him get rid of that one here. Thank you. Right. Just right now. But yes, it was I just took a look at my items and I do not have the soul polish. They getting that. It's not should be set. She is resistant to magic. Right, under advice. She beats a lightning. Okay, let's go. That's good. Let's go. Wait, yeah. Said I needed to use my staff. Spells. Did I miss? Alright. Let's join them. Okay, and then he's got a picture graph. I'm gonna stay out of range. This is even okay. Let's get this lightning affinity. I don't think I need my moves for this. That's just the right one. Yeah, brilliant. Killer! Let's go. Alright. Okay. Alright. That restoration is quite fun. Should it be nice? Wow, okay. I already have Dragon Skill Blade. I already have this. Thank you for that magic. Much appreciated. Right. Actually, I would only love things. Even on a big like is a never chill. You know what? I don't think I'll use money for that. Maybe Data stall. I think she can handle herself. Right. Let's see if we can get rid of the. If I remember, there should be like a crowd talking. Where are you? Where's the crowd? That's not me. Okay. But actually, I think Raider might already killed the crowd. Like, on the way up. Alright, so Dutch is gonna want to go back to the woods. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the average hill and I'm going to make sure she gets her woods back. I'm going to try my best to make sure she does. Alright. Or are you just looking at these? You already have her woods. Oh wait, she wants to charge her ultimate back up. I'm assuming that she does. Right. Wait, where's my sound? Right. I'm gonna kill some enemies with her. Does the charge her ultimate back up? What? Oh no, wait. No, I got you. Alright, we're gonna do this first. Alright, yeah, he's good. I almost died. Alright. my head, but I didn't have it possible. But it's okay, look. Level 13, level 14 is all good. Right. Wait, but this is Dragon Beast magic, I'm not sure. Crystal Beast. I use Crystal Beast. Use one slot shot, the other right on. Alright. Yeah, so this is just gonna be really good in this fight. Just one of those ways, of course. Right. I don't think I'm gonna be entering most quests, so I am going to just to make sure I don't forget, I'm going to preemptively just on to holy crossbow. I'm gonna come in through the side. Alright, that's fine. You know what? If he's just gonna keep on flying. Good, we're gonna go into night time just to make sure you don't get by that. Alright, I think yeah, shoot, I don't have maybe the part of the reason why I died is because I don't have damage negation at all. Right. Yeah, I don't. Okay. Wait, so that what happened to the glitches then? Oh, it's because of night time, right? So she won't be having damage at all. That makes sense. And I'm assuming taking damage with damage negation does not apply in this night time damage. Right, there you go. Right, good stuff. Thank you very much. Here we are, just gonna use magic. Don't have any other. Oh, and I did go to a cave to upgrade this staff. That's so I'll do that minimum damage, which I think is fine though. I'm very glad that the raider at least won everything that he wants. Nice, thank you. So I hopefully make this game not ending up yet. And wait, there's the lightning down here. Sorry, no. That does work. I'm gonna do this in case anyone wants to fight it. I'm just gonna find an extra healing. Free cocktail. Nice. Also another really good synergy for Duchess, like Dagger Duchess with the extra healing prize, as well as Raider. Right, so Raider's gonna be doing so much damage from those, and then Duchess is just gonna be surprised with that dagger. Amazing. So yeah, like, so this is a case where the team the options were a bit ambiguous. Like for Duchess, she could have played skill, played melee. But I knew for a fact that okay, you know, I do know that Mage Raider does exist. It is a legitimate build. But I did, but like on the lot, I did know that Raider was going to be playing close range. So I knew that playing with Boost is just going to be just an excellent addition to the team. Alright, is that everything? Should we? Unfortunately, though, we did not get enough to upgrade to level 14. And even if we did, I don't think I would have, because maybe I would have had. I think it's actually more fun being level 14 than having a full inventory over being level 15 and level 2. So in that case, if I were level 15 with money, right, I would just kill myself and then collect the fruits. So we do get Evan. Is that after me? Great job. magic, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna wait for it to go up. And I'll use the magic. Okay, not magic. Alright. I'll just find another opportunity to get some magic. Right. Yeah, Fulgor is just one of those bosses. It's not. Maybe if I had such moves and stuff, maybe the case would change. But it's just not a very great opportunity to use like very like all tiny enough damage spells. Please hit it with magic. Oh yes. Okay. Now we click this. All right. There you go. And that's what we need. And you're gonna swap to our dragon skill. Okay. So we need. That's the speech though. And they seem to be like pretty animated, right? Okay. Well, they're just very, like, I might even need in this, like, actually, yes, my presence is needed. My presence is needed because, like, what if one of them dies, like, just out of Alright. I'll, like, and I'm losing frames, yeah, just like that. So I'm losing frames, my bad, guys. Oh, yes, because you got hit by Lord. Okay. And we're able to tank this. That's fine. Okay, wait, I think this is also an opportunity to use Crystal Police, right? Please, 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 please. Alright, let's go. Dodge the second slash. There we go. And you stop that. Okay, that's fine as well. Alright, Alright, I think I was out of stamina. I think that's the reason why I couldn't climb just now. I did not go in for stamina. Actually, like, we lost it. That'd be very tragic. Shit. Alright, I didn't do much this fight because I have really great teammates. But yeah, I did help the Raider a lot and also looked out for the Duchess during the expedition. That's gonna be good. Alright, so I think one thing to take from this is that let's say if the run doesn't go exactly how you want it, right? So here I thought it was a great passage, right? And it's just that I didn't get the opportunity to upgrade my staff. Actually, there's this. Actually, you know what? I could have maybe. I could have maybe like picked the cave instead of like the village. Let's say we decided to drop off the craft to Sidon, and instead of going back to castle, so Raider wanted to go back to castle. I wanted to go back and help him, but maybe I should have paved the tunnel, saying that I wanted to use it. So that's just on me. But at the end of the day, like I had Smith shot, I didn't have no stats. I didn't get no stats because of the stars of ruin. I got Crystal Police and Smith shot, right? So it's just Fulgor's fight in particular, but there aren't many opportunities to use Crystal Police and get away with it. So what I'm trying to make is if you don't get exactly what you want, then usually it's best to try and make sure your teammates get what they want if you can. Right, and yeah, so I guess that's all for me today. I'm sorry for the delay. It's because I'm working on a project for my summons. Alright, I hope you all enjoyed the video. Thank you for watching. Something I plan to do is alternate between making videos like but never lose against it. When I made my tier list video, it brought a lot of viewers to the channel and they didn't know that the guys existed. I'll leave a link to the playlist in the description. Anyways, I got lots of requests to do a video covering team synergies. I will get to work on that after Heroes. But right now, this video I know holds just as much significance. That's because these 5 tips are what I'd say would help me the most to reach max rank in the team, right? For this video, I'll first look what these 5 tips are, then I'll go through an example run Step 5 in randomly queued trios where these tips apply, which will also have my commentary. Okay, for the first tip, this is probably the most important. It's to take accountability for all of your actions. Now, what exactly does this mean and how do you apply it to the games? The way I want you to think about it is if you lose in an expedition or you die, it doesn't matter whether it's your fault or your teammates' fault, that one fault shortcomings in every single circumstance imaginable. There was always something that you yourself would have done better, and it should be addressed as soon as possible. This is how you set the pavement for improvement. This is the proper mindset you need first before you can start improving gameplay. And this tip isn't just about improving, but it's also global and part of proper multiplayer etiquette. Other than that, there really isn't much else to say other than just be an asshole to your teammates. No one likes a player who blames others for everything. The second tip is just as basic as the first, but is also just as important. When you are randomly queuing, it needs communication is verbal, and even if you're on a Discord call with randoms, this tip will still apply. Be generous. Every time you encounter an item, merchant, power, always think about your teammates' notes. If nothing there benefits you, what is there that can benefit them? Now, this advice on the surface may seem very obvious, but it goes much deeper than this. If one of your teammates will down and out of the blue, drop all priorities and roll blindly. If you couldn't, show that you at least made an effort. Treat people like how you want to get treated. It doesn't get much simpler than that. If you're in castle basement, one of your teammates is down 3 bars, and you don't have an easy revive, let them die and let them come back. If they did die, do everything in your power to make sure they at least get their moves back. Another scenario is, let's say you open the map and suggested the next point of interest. If the majority vote is against you, I don't care if the route they've chosen is as optimal. Do not ever abandon the team. If you go down, no one can revive you. If one of your teammates went down, you are not there to revive the down teammate while the other distracts. Sure, if you've already cleared pretty much the entire battle, like Villain Castle, the judges did get cleared a couple of red bosses, you can go off and do whatever you want. But please, the idea remains the same. Always be courteous to your teammates. Unlike the first 2 tips, this third tip is going to be a lot more skill oriented. When it comes to talking about improving one's skill, how exactly do we do that? You may initially think that it has something to do with mastering movesets of every enemy and boss, and yes, it does play a massive role. What if I told you that that is only half the equation? Another massive part of what determines one's skill is also how they manage chaos. And how well they do this is a direct measure of what you call their game sense. Right, so how do we train our game sense? Personally, my favorite method, hop into Seamless with 2 buddies. All you're going to do is fight at the top leader. No Loki, no bio, no frenzy, no skills, no spells. Only melee dash options are allowed. Heck, if that's too easy, do it with Linux too. You need to stop being afraid to challenge yourself, even when it's not necessary, because that can be one thing that's preventing you from entering your untapped potential as a player. A really good starting point sessions. Unfortunately, seamless ASP seems elusive, so when you play on console, just keep this in mind whenever Avatar Media runs that implementation. Now let's talk build crafting. I noticed a lot of content creators make videos showcasing all of these amazing builds, but never document the thought process behind making them. Today, I'll just go with the basics, but do let me know if you'd like a video on how to make great builds. Saying how to is a pretty bold statement because everyone has their own philosophy when it comes to build crafting. I'll be showing you a glimpse of mine. Keep the normal links unless you're playing some variation, tricks, Negro, or Monster. You should bring at least one of the balance units that have united names. If I'm playing skills or spells, I like to bring one along with max MP based on each rise belt, and likewise I bring the red one if I'm playing melee. The extra melee adds skill attack power that come along with immunity, and you occasionally multiply may not seem too important, but it has saved me too many times to count. And whenever I ponder getting rid of it, it never fails to remind me why I still have it equipped. As far as demon eye relics go, you're mainly needing to either visit the attack up, figure the attack up. If you're running Dormant Power Reapers, both purple Reapers do only, so you're going to want to keep your eyes peeled before the attack up as well. You may want to consider God count as +2 if you're playing Executor or Guardian. If you don't have any of those relic effects, the next thing I try to keep on is defeating enemies only on page +1. It doesn't stack with itself, so having just one is enough. It does, however, stack with +0, so keep that in mind. Lastly, you want partial HP restoration as well as increased max HP. If you've got nothing else, these are what you need to look for. For partial HP, +1 does stack with +2, but none of them stack with +0. Along with the Knight of Dregs, you can also run Poison max HP, a class cannon build. With all of this in mind, if a lower depth player just DM'd me out of nowhere, asked for a presentation of their build, and this is what they showed me, I tell them honestly that there is nothing drastic I would change. You're good to go. As a matter of fact, this will be the build we're going to be using for the example. Finally, last tip. It's really simple, yet we tend to forget it in the reviews, and that's just to have fun. Just like most of you watching this video, I have less than 1,000 hours in this game, and if I have a secret as to how I can manage to be successful in my DPI endeavors, it means to make sure you're having fun every single hour that you're playing the game. Of course, when you go down, lose, the best thing you can do is learn from your mistakes, but the second best thing you can do is to just act. If everyone in the room is having a good time, don't break down the energy and atmosphere. Alright, I'm sure some of you are excited for the example run and randoms just to get an idea of what it's like to play with me if you ever do encounter me. Enjoy. Alright, heading right into the run. We're going to be using the example build to see out yet. Let's see. Our teammates choose, we got Iron Eye and Execute. Alright. This is going to be interesting. I think this is a very, very small team. Okay, so to the mountaintops. Animation missing. Okay. Executors not skill. And so they just have this and right. Okay. Oh, okay. Right, the being enemies was advantage. And Nightreign was okay. Right, so I'm guessing this is poison. Skill executor. I'm assuming that he wants to look for rivers. That's what I'm going to assume. I think if I said to make the sounds that maybe like that. Alright. Just so it doesn't. Just so I can hear everything I'm saying. Alright. Let's see where it's heading. Oh, want to take time. Right. Be really careful, yeah. It's probably going to knock you this. I won't be able to take that. Right, there you go. Okay. Alright, we're just gonna. Oh, yeah. Alright, I will not. Okay, I'll keep my ultimate. Put you on top of the engine. We'll just. They should be waiting for the other thing to die. At equal intelligence. Alright, so first I'm going to see their health. Alright. I'm gonna jump this for someone. I'm gonna see if anyone wants it. Yeah, give that the skill. And I will take that, thank you. I appreciate it. And he's being really nice back to me. Thank you. I like that. That's actually gonna be really nice. Like, alright, we're gonna use our ultimate here, get rid of this. I don't want any business with the intelligence. Especially if they're ones. And, okay, so attack with 2. We're gonna take class XP restoration. It's always just really nice to just have. Alright, that's fine. So something's down there. Let's check this guy on. Alright, kill these enemies real quick. Alright, there we go. And that, we can also get the map information. Yep. Just see this arrows. Alright, that small ironite, you see, maybe, I don't know, maybe he's not like some sea checker. And he just immediately knows where to go. Alright, I think he's already the ever chill, right? Oh yeah, that's how we do this. I don't mind doing ever chills. Okay, according to the list. Really guys on red so that we can swiftly get out of this. The Executor's doing a really nice job of carrying, like usual. We're gonna reset the frost. Yeah, the really good thing about the firing wall, that if you don't have a shot, there's a chance that someone else has a shot and you will be there to be able to cancel walls, just take them with your fire. Reset is right. Alright. Alright, back with this. Like I was not there. And attack the bomb. Sure, I'll take that. Alright, let's see who's in the middle. So we've got red. And wow, okay, that'll be for the executor. I'll take that from you. The highest boost value of the game. So typically you want your executors to take the crit, but then again he's also running skills, so you should take the crit over your big damage demons that they can use their skills and whatnot. And oh my gosh, okay. So okay, I might get this right there. Or Raptor's really good. We'll leave it on the table. And we're up 7. Like right click balances the data, so that is actually pretty good. Right, usually what I'd like to do is just try to clear mine as fast as possible, and once I clear mine, I'll go see who has the harder cap, and I'll go join that. And I don't know what cap we have, but I'm assuming that I probably have the hardest ones. Good, this is gonna be fun. Speed, right? Those really nice. Yes, that's what I remember. Alright, that's down. Base Executor also running to mitigate these really hard edge. Plus, Hockey is right. actually respond fast, that's gonna be really nice. Thank you. All we have to do again is use those HP, that's gonna be nice. Alright, yeah, they can, okay, we're gonna help this the right? Alright, seems like Executor is having a tough time. I should have taken the crit. Wow, that guy is doing work. You know what? I'm not actually need to fight the balance. Good. Because I have to do the enemies, building advantage +1, I'm just fine. I mean, this is also gonna help since they also have the enemies building advantage +1. Alright, I think one more enemy should do it. Alright, there you go. That's good. I've charged up their ultimates too, so that's gonna help them. Alright, there you go. We're gonna kill this balancer right here. We're gonna let those two continue fighting. Raiders defeat? Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, what? As soon as the balancers are dead, like, can I look it up? Oh, my god. To actually put their in front, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna do back. And yeah, everyone else is cleared for balance. Right. So I'm gonna beat this really good. I'm actually gonna get just respect and just clear the point where I get stuck in. You know, that's the rules. And there you go. Okay, now we can get out. Take this out. Let's see. Right, so Executor's here. What he's doing here. Maybe he thinks I need help. Let's say I use this church. Where's the next one? Yeah, okay, there. I mean, of course, you might think like that because I gave him that damage solution at the beginning. So, he wants to like see if I'm through, right? That's gonna be like, that's really kind of thank you. And you know what? This just goes to show you, like, treat people like how you want to be treated. If you put your teammates before yourself, they're gonna put you with them. And that's just how it's gonna be. So that's usually how things go. Right. So, okay, you know what? Let's see if we can stop this. Let's look up. Alright, again, well, that's actually ouch. Damage of one charge attacks is actually amazing against them. Okay. So I was saying damage of one charge attacks is actually amazing against her. Because like the rod phase 2 is gonna take away your damage of one as well as your damage also. I'm gonna find this our next tutor. Oh, it's right here. Nice. Alright. Let's do this. You'll pick this for him. So that's it. And I'm just gonna buy these other sheets for him too. Right, there you go. I think we're sorted. I will put fire nicely. Oh, okay. You know what? George, let's see. Back to castle. But then again, like, we can also look for a stepping stone. I don't think these guys haven't pinged any much, so I don't think they're going to let me actually decide next because that's wait until that happens. Alright, now sport on right time, right? Let's look at the judge. So yeah, damage negation punch one happens to be there's only other movement which you use to get charge attacks, but also like the rod takes away damage to pull. So this is like what's next and that line of defense, and as well as successful too. Like one or the other, you're gonna be just fine. Right. They seem like they're doing just fine. I'm going to go, up. Oh my gosh, no. I come to the moment that I did not even take this. This is a clear capital gap impeachment. And they Omega Million, I'll join them anyway. Well, yeah, I'll join them because they're dogs and they're these guys are extremely dangerous. I mean, we are level 7, even less than that. They're balancers. They're balancer rate. Amazing. Right. They killed both. Wow, okay. Right. That did damage. Just damage from damage, just check. Alright, let's do this well. I don't want any business. Okay. Take this right level wants it. I think damage negation for charge times benefits which being kept. I didn't take this screen, oh my gosh. Wait, where's the Iron Knight? Here, take it. Right. There's this okay. Death. Wait, oh, this is really good for executor. See what I did? I'll leave it there for him in case he wants it. Oh my. I'll take that as well. Okay. And that's in case I get fists or anything. We'll grab the talents. That's just gonna make me do so much more damage. One out is gonna sword against the standard dark skin. I like that. I appreciate that we're giving all of these different soldiers the respect that they deserve. Alright, let's see. So we took it dead lights. Alright, if there's anything I learned from this fight, even after learning their movesets, like each one, is that you never want to be in the same spot near your teammates because if you get an attack on the field and then that attack has the risk of hitting both of you and then both of you die, right? So if at least one of you is going to die, if we know that someone's going to die, at least we know that's going to be one person. So it's good to make sure you stay separated. Alright, I'm going to chill here. And I like that. Okay. Balance is got it. Alright, fine. Did I say... Oh yeah, I gave the damage and I was wondering why I didn't have damage. It was because I can't say That's just nice of this guy. These death knights really think that the backstab is usually the way I like to kill them. This is how he has uplift parry. Oh my gosh, okay. Alright, well, I'm not gonna use parries because parries are available.